So, what happened last week? What did you do last week? Yes, what happened? What did you learn last week? Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, I'm asking what you learned last week.
So we looked at speech sounds. We also looked at consonants. So under consonants, we learned that in terms of the production of consonant, there's normally obstruction or blockage in the airstream. And we looked at the three-step description of consonants, where we looked at voicing, we looked at the manner of articulation, then we also looked at the place of articulation. Under voicing, we learned that in the production of consonants, we have the consonant sound could be voice or voiceless. So basically, that is what we looked at.
Okay, who else? Yes, who else? What do you remember?
Sir, please, I remember we started with the various airstream mechanisms, and we looked at harmonic airstream mechanism, the glottalic airstream mechanism, and the velaric airstream mechanism. That's what I remember. Thank you.
So, can you tell us about the pulmonic airstream mechanism?
A moment, please, sir.
What is it? Any other person? What did you learn?
Okay, so I learned that when we talk about pulmonic airstream mechanism, it is the sound that is produced from the lungs, the sound that comes from the lungs.
Okay.
That is what.
Yes, who else?
So, and I think we also learned about the glottics and the that is the sound that comes from the glottalic airstream mechanism. That is the sound that comes from the glottis, and also the velaric airstream mechanism. That is the air that comes from the velum. That is what I can remember.
Okay. Yes, Michael.
Okay. What I learned was the pulmonic airstream mechanism. You said pulmonic is an air within the lungs. So you made mention of egression and ingression. So you said aggressive and what ingressive. So you said when the air is pushed out of the lungs, it is what ingressive, and when it is pushed inward the lungs, it is what aggressive, ingressive rather. Thank you.
Okay. Last person, so that we move on to the business of the day.
Okay, so we also look at how the consonants are being articulated. So let's say if you are making a sound and maybe if we are talking about palatal sounds, where the sounds are being formed when the tongue probably moves to the either the soft palate or the hard palate, and then sometimes there are sounds too where the two lips come together to form the sounds. Let's say a sound like the two sounds come together to form that sound. So the two sounds, the two lips, that is the upper and the lower, it is bi, that's the two. So it is bilabial sounds. And when that volar rate is also used to make sounds. So we looked at various parts of the speech areas where the areas are used to produce the sounds. So wherever it is used, the name is given. So if it's alveolar ridge, then the name is given. If it's the palate, which is the soft or the hard, it is given. If it's the labiodental, where the teeth is used to make the sound. So we looked at all those things last week. Thank you. That's what I remember.
Okay, thank you. Sandra, your hand was up.
Okay, so I also learned about the articulators, and we learned that we have two articulators in producing a sound. We have the active articulators and then the passive articulators. And the active ones are those that participate very actively in producing sounds, and then passive ones hardly moves. So something like the tongue and the soft palate, they can be examples of the active ones, and the hard palate can be passive articulators. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so last week, basically, you were looking at the production of sounds. And before I move on, looking at the three stages of sound description, the three main ways of describing the consonants, the place, the manner, and the voicing. Who can describe the sound po, the p, the po sound using those three criteria? The sound po. What is the voicing? What is the place of articulation? And what is the manner of articulation? Yes, Enoch.
Yes, Doc. Please, thanks for the opportunity. And my description to the sound po. In the first place, I would like to talk about the place of articulation. And with this one, we look at the articulators. We have the active and the passive ones. And this one, the sound is produced by the two lips. That's the upper and the lower lips. It comes together to make the sound. And the next thing that I would like to talk about is either it is voiced or voiceless. And this one, when the sound is produced, um, apparently it is saying that the air coming from the lungs is made in a way, or it is blocked to the extent that it comes with, or in the form of explosion. So with this one, I can describe the sound as um, plosive. Sorry, that is the voicing, because the articulators in the airstream, I mean, come together. There's kind of flexion in it, or they are brought together to the extent that the air coming out from it um, is done in the frictive or in the friction manner. So with this one, it causes some kind of vibration in the airstream. So in this regard, I can describe the pulse sound as um, a voiced sound. The last one is how the airstream is made to come out from the lungs. That is, it comes in an explosive manner. So can also be described as a plosive sound. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, who agrees with him? But you note that when a sound is produced using the two lips, there's a technical term for it, which is called the bilabial sound. So it is bilabial. So it is bilabial plosive. But regarding the voicing, I think that po is a voiceless sound, and
Voiceless. Yeah, voiceless.
its counterpart, the B, is rather the voiced. So these are the three main ways of describing the consonant sound. What again did you learn? So I wanted us to finish with that on Friday, but you didn't get time. I think you have to visit the slides and read the rest, because otherwise you will not finish with the rest of the topics. Sir Francis opened the door. So I think that if you read the rest, you'll get the understanding. But let me summarize the whole thing from the production of speech sounds. You were looking at how sounds are produced in the English language, focusing on mechanisms and organs involved. And you learned that speech sounds are created through the movement of air, and it emphasizes the pulmonic egressive airstream. So you also learned that all English sounds are pulmonic egressive, meaning that the sounds in English language are produced from the air coming out from the lungs. In some languages, the sounds are produced by the air that is taken within. So they are pulmonic ingressive, but English language is pulmonic egressive. So take note of that. And don't forget that the study of all these things, the production and the transmission and everything about sounds, is what we call the phonetics. Phonetics. So what we are doing now is phonetics, the production, the transmission of sounds, of languages, of speech sounds. That is phonetics. But then when you are looking at the arrangement of sounds, the arrangement of sounds in a particular language, then you are talking about phonology. Phonology. So we have Akan phonology, English phonology, Ewe phonology, Fante phonology, and all that. So that is the difference between phonetics and phonology. So phonetics, we can say that is general, but phonology is specific to a particular language. So for example, when we take this word school, school, you look at the way the English sounds are combined together to form that word. It's different from the way the three sounds combine to form the word suku. So that is English phonology and Akan or tree phonology. So basically, that is what you were looking at last week. Then you looked at the organs of speech, and Francis mentioned that organs of speech include the lungs, the trachea, the larynx, what we call the larynx that houses the vocal cords. We have the nasal cavities and all that. And he also talked about the articulators, which is divided into two, the active ones and the passive ones. An example of the active articulator is the tongue. The tongue is an important example of active articulator. It plays an important role in the production of sound. You also looked at voiced sounds, and those sounds are the ones that cause vocal cords vibration. In the production of the voice sounds, the vocal cords vibrate. So when you are producing a sound like bo, you put one finger at where your Adam's apple is. You feel that there's some kind of vibration over there. But the voiceless sounds, there is no such vibration over there. And we also talked about the state of the vocal cords during the production of sounds. And the vocal cords is either open, loosely, it is closed, or tightly closed. And each of these states produces a particular kind of sound. So take note of that. When I finish, I'll ask you some questions and so that we move on. Then we moved on to the consonant. The consonant. And we were told that in the production of consonant sounds, there is an obstruction in airflow. So the air does not flow freely in the production of consonant sounds. And you also learned that consonants are classified based on voicing, the place, and the manner of articulation, and describing features like bilabial, labiodental, the dental, alveolar, post-alveolar. These are all places of articulation. And considering the manner of articulation, we have plosives, affricates, nasals, trills, flaps, semivowels, and all frictionless consonants. These are all manner of articulation as far as consonant sounds are concerned. Then, looking at the opposites of consonants, we have vowels. And I'm not sure that you spoke about vowels, but because of time, I will just summarize the vowels. Then we move to academic essay. Today we are looking at how we write essay. What an academic essay is, it features how we write an academic essay. So vowels are basically the opposite of consonants, and in their production, there is no obstruction of airflow in the vocal tract, unlike the consonant. So take note that all vowel sounds are voiced. They are voiced. And in their production, the velum is raised. So when the velum is raised, the air passes through the mouth and it flows freely without any obstruction. And in the description of vowel sounds, they are based on the height of the tongue, the position of the tongue, and the lip posture. So the height of the tongue, when you are producing a vowel sound, is the tongue at high position, in the middle position, or at a lower position. That is the height. Is it high? Is it in the mid, or is it low? That is the height. And in the tongue position, is it in front? Is it at the center, or is it at the back? So that is the position of the tongue when you want to produce a vowel sound. Then the lip posture. Your lip, when you're producing a sound, a vowel sound, is your lip rounded or unrounded? That one will also help you to identify the particular sound, vowel sound you are producing. Then we have two main classes of sounds, vowels. We have the pure vowels, the ones we call the monophthongs, and the diphthongs. So we have monophthongs and diphthongs. Those are the two main classes of vowels. Don't forget that mono means one. So the monophthongs, the vowels in the production of monophthongs, the tongue remains in one position. And those vowel sounds are single. They are single sounds. So we have sounds like, let me project so that okay, so these are the monophthongs in the English language. There are 12 pure vowels or monophthongs in the English language. I hope you can all see the slides.
So, no, sir, please, I can't see.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, we can see.
So the first one, we have the E, and the second one is I. The third one is O. The next one is U. The next one is E. And the one with an E turned upside down is what we call the schwa vowel. The schwa vowel. And we have the E, the O, and it continues like that. So the A is the vowel one. It's seen in words like tick, tick. And the second one, E. So when you are mentioning a word like please, that is the vowel sound in there. Please. So in word like fret, fret, or bed, bed, B-E-D. You have the next sound in a word like pant, pant, man, man, M-A-N. It is not man, it is man, man.
Man.
Yes, so that is the sound over there, the sound closer to pants. So when you are transcribing pants, or you check the sound, the word pants in your dictionary, you realize that the transcription is, you have the p sound followed by this vowel, the vowel attached to it, then you have the N and the T. That is how the word will be transcribed. That is the vowel sound in there. And we have the long vowel. So the ones with two dots at the back, they are called long vowels. And the ones without the two dots, they are short vowels. So you realize that in tick, the A is short, but in please, please, The E is long, so you have to stretch it. So that is short vowels and the long vowel. How do you pronounce the word OVEN? OVEN.
Oven. Oven.
Oven,
Okay,
say.
Oven. Oven.
Oven.
Oven.
Oven.
so
Oven.
the word is oven.
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 That is the vowel sound in sun. SUN. The vowel sound attached to it. That is the ah sound. The ah sound. That is the sound in OVEN. So it is pronounced oven. Oven. So anytime you are transcribing a word and there is U in the word and the U is pronounced as ah, this is the sound you use, the vowel sound you use. So that is, these are examples of vowel sounds. We have the sound, the sound in dot, pot, and all other words. So that is the sound. It's like an A turned. So it is pronounced as O. And we have the O proper, which is long. So the O with the two dots, that is a long vowel. So in a word like warm, form, worm. So all these are examples of words that you can find that vowel in there. And the O sound, we have words like foot, foot. So if you are transcribing a word like foot, we have the F, we have the vowel sound there and the T. That is how the word is transcribed and pronounced. And the oo in words like food, food. And the next one is in word like word, bird. So you realize that in English, most of us focus on one aspect. So if you are pronouncing, we only criticize those who say Kofi are going to school instead of Kofi is going to school. We think that that is the only error in English language. But we try to forget that if you are pronouncing BED as bird, that is wrong. So BED is bed and BIRD is bird. So the vowel sound in word, that is the same vowel sound in bird. So take note of that. Take note of that. And the schwa vowel, it is used where there is a sound like that is not loud, like announce. And now you don't say announce, announce. So the vowel sound there is the schwa vowel. Susie, your hand is up.
Oh, yes, please. With your pronunciation, actually, some of us are not familiar with this. So I would like to ask, can you give extra, or can you let us give examples so that we see it is something like for the first one, like tick. So this tick example can be probably pick or something like that. So the more we give the examples, those that are not so familiar, you would be able to know, oh, this one comes with this sound, or this one comes with that sound. That, and also I wish you use your cursor on the ones you'll be mentioning, because if you say it and some of us, those of us who don't know, we might not know what you are talking about, the kind of sound you are talking about. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think that I use the word that has been placed or that has been attached to the sound in the description of the sound. So let's pay attention. So these are the 12 vowel sounds and or the 12 monophthongs or pure sound, pure vowel sounds in English language. So the first one is the A sound in example like tick, tick. So yes, like she said, you can give other examples where you can find this vowel sound in there. So tick. What other examples can you mention?
Says sick.
So sick is correct. Okay.
Hit.
Come again.
Hit.
Okay. So sick.
Hit.
Pick. Come again. I don't get the word. So if you can type it in the message box. Let's go to the second one. Please. Please. The vowel sound E. E.
It said T.
T.
Okay, so the word is kick. Kick. So that is correct. So we are on the second one, the E.
Yeah.
So we have please.
Tease.
The T. T.
Clean.
Hit. Hit.
Tease.
Hit.
For the long E.
Cheese. So we have cheese.
Feel.
Clean.
Feel.
Okay. Feel. Feel. Okay. What again?
Please, did I hear feel? That is FEEL. Feel. Is it the feel
Yes.
FEEL?
Yes, feel.
Feel.
Okay, so
uses,
it doesn't matter the spelling. The spelling doesn't matter. It is the sound we are talking about.
yes, we are looking at the sound.
Okay, feel. So
So
feel, please.
So you
Feel.
realize that
Okay.
at fill, FILL, we use the first one as in tick. It uses a short R. The short
Yes, we use the feel, we use the first one, and the feel, we use the
feel, we
second.
use the second
Okay.
one. Let's go to the third one, the the vowel 3. As in fet, as in fell, as in pen,
Pen.
as in bed, BED.
Pen.
Come again.
Pen. Pen. HEN.
Pen. Okay.
Said. Said.
Come again.
Said.
So that's in past
S-E-T.
tense.
Said.
Spell it.
S-E-T.
Set.
Set. Okay.
Yes, said.
So set. Pet.
Said test.
Test. Okay.
Set.
10. Okay. Khadija.
Legs.
Legs.
Go and get me.
Okay.
Sharpener. Give me a second.
All right. Let's go to the next one. Vowel 4. That is the A. The A. As in pant.
Man.
Pant. Man.
Man.
Sat. Sat.
Come again.
Sat.
Sat. You have cat.
And pat. As
Okay.
in pat.
So the
P-A-S-T.
cat. Which of the cat?
The
You have
CAT.
CAT and CUT. So
No,
which one will use the
C-A-T.
So if you use this sound, you are talking about the animal cat. So it is cat. Cat. But if you're looking at cat as a verb, that one is cat. So use the last vowel as in the one in sound. The one in sun that has been attached over there. So that's the difference between cat as a verb and cat as an animal. So let's look at the the long vowel as in arm. We have farm. Farm. Yes, other examples.
Say land.
Land, as in A-L-L-A-N-D.
Land.
So I don't think the A there is long vowel.
Nope.
So palm.
Sir,
Yes,
please.
palm. Correct.
Mad. Mad. M-A-R-R-E-D. Mad.
Mad. Okay. So note
Sir,
that.
Palm.
Come
Palm.
again.
Palm. Palm plant. Palm plant.
Yes,
Palm.
that is correct.
P-A-L-M. Good.
So normally, if you use the long A, it follows a word that has AR or AL. A word in which the A is stressed or is very long. That is where we use this vowel. So farm, palm, arm.
Palm.
Dark.
Come again.
Dark.
Ban. Ban is correct. Large. Okay. Let's go to the next one. The ah sound, as in sun. Sun.
Umbrella.
Fun. Fun.
Bat.
Bat. So, but B-U-T. That is the sound that's used. But B-A-T, the animal bat. Don't forget that the animal bat, the vowel sound will be the vowel attached to the pant. So that is the difference. So fun. Some. That is correct.
Yes.
So some, S-O-M-E or S-U-M, they all use this vowel sound. We have the O sound, the O vowel, as in dot. We have pot. What again?
Hot.
Pot.
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 Hot.
Okay, so because of time, let's move on.
Bot.
The O sound. The O sound.
Okay.
But we have warm. Warm. What other word can we get this long vowel in there? The O vowel.
Pot.
Door.
Fall.
Door.
Say all.
Turn.
Yeah, so we have all, pork.
Then we have long.
Long.
Law.
Okay. law. Okay. So
Pot.
let's look at the O sound. We have foot. Foot. The O sound. Foot. Put. P-U-T is put.
Say pole.
Pull. Are you
Good.
sure?
Good.
P-U-L-L.
Is it pull
Good.
or pull?
P-U-L-L.
Sorry,
Pole.
that one is pool.
Are you sure?
You have
Full, full.
Say P-U-L-L is pole.
That is pool. Pool, not pull.
Which one are you saying? Are you saying P-O-O-L or
P-U-L-L. P-U-L-L. Pole.
okay?
And then bush.
Yes. Come again.
book.
Book. Uh-huh.
Book.
So you have bush. Book.
Book.
Yes, that is correct. Food. Okay, so let's go to the its long counterpart. That is the food. So you have food. You have food. What again?
Say
Good.
mood. M-O-O-D. Mood.
Mood.
Pool.
Mood.
Pool.
Food.
Pool.
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 Mood.
Uh-huh.
As in swimming pool.
Yes.
Mood.
Mood.
Say
Tool.
tool.
So how do you
Tool.
pronounce G-O-O-D?
Good.
Good. Good.
Good.
Good. So
Good.
which of the sound? Which of the sound?
Say the
Good.
O sound.
So you see,
O sound.
Good.
English is interesting.
Very, very.
F-O-O-D is food,
Yeah.
but G-O-O-D is good. So
Yeah.
it's how
Good.
interesting English is. Yeah, so the next one, the air sound. We have word.
Bird.
Word. We have bird.
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 What about state?
B-I-R-D.
State.
Say girl,
Bird.
girl.
Girl.
Say dirt.
Come
Fan.
again.
Fan.
Dirt.
Fan.
Care. Care.
Fan.
Tail. Bird.
Ben.
Say 10.
Pen.
Pear.
Bear.
Okay.
Say swear.
Swear. Let's look at the last one. The schwa vowel. Announce. Announce.
About.
About. About.
Again.
Again.
Ago.
Ago. Ago. So we have words like banana. You don't say banana. Banana. So the after the bo sound, the next sound that comes is the vowel. That vowel, the schwa vowel. So banana. You have support. Support. Support.
Say supply.
What again? Supply. Supply. Pencil. Pencil. So after the pen is the next sound is the schwa vowel before the l. So it's pencil. problem, problem, problem. So after the problem, we have the schwa vowel sound in there. So these are the 12 pure vowels in English, and they are called the monophthongs. They are single vowels. That is why they are pure vowels. But there are other vowels in which, in their production, the tongue will move from one position to the other, one position to the other. So they are double. They are two vowel sounds combined. So they are called diphthongs. Diphthongs. So in the production of diphthongs, the sound or the tongue moves from one position to the other, from one position to the other. So this is the vowel chart, the vowel chart. And the vowel chart simply is, it looks like the tongue. It looks like the tongue, and it shows the position of the various vowel sounds in English. So look at the position of the schwa vowel in the middle. So when you're producing or pronouncing a word like the position of the sound is of the tongue is in the middle. So the schwa vowel is produced when the tongue is in the middle position. So the schwa vowel is central, and it is in the middle position of the sound. Look at where the E is. That is front. And when you are producing it, the tongue is closed and it is front. It is produced at the front part of the sound of the tongue. So that is the vowel chart. Let's look at the diphthongs. The diphthongs.
Well, please, the word schwa, what does it mean?
The word
You have been
schwa,
using the word
that is the name of,
Schwa sound.
okay.
but it is not the schwa you are thinking of.
Okay, I get you.
So it's
Because on
simply,
on what you've displayed, I haven't seen any word written schwa. That's why I'm asking.
you want to see the schwa. So the schwa is SCHWA. So when you hear schwa vowel anywhere, that is it. It's like the E turned upside down. That is the vowel there.
Yes, that's what I want to know.
Yes. So that is the name. That is the name of the vowel sound.
Please, you can continue.
Okay. Any question? Any questions? If you don't have questions, I have questions for you from the production of sounds in English. So I read the question, you tell me the answer. What is the primary airstream mechanism for English speech? What is the primary airstream mechanism for English speech? Glottalic, velaric, pulmonic egressive, and you have D, ingressive.
There is pulmonic, aggressive,
Okay, so it's pulmonic egressive airstream mechanism. Which organ is known as the voice box? Which organ is known as the voice box? A. Trachea. B. Larynx. C. Nasal cavity. And the D is uvula.
Sir Lawrence.
Larynx.
That is
Larynx.
the okay.
Larynx.
Which of these
Say the question again.
The larynx.
the voice box
No.
is another
Yes.
name for the larynx? Yes.
Who
So
calls
that
the Adam's apple?
which of these sounds is produced with a voiced mechanism? A voiced mechanism. You have A, the P, B, the T, C, the B, and the D is the S sound. So PTBS. Which one is voiced?
B.
The book.
The B. Yes. So
B.
that is the voiced sound. What are the two main types of articulation?
Sir,
I won't give
sir,
you
please.
options.
Sir, please, what's the answer for the previous question? Is it the bo or the
The boy.
That that's in boy.
Okay.
That is
Okay.
voiced. It's a voice
Thank
sound.
you.
What are the two main types of articulators?
Passive.
Sir, please, passive articulator and active articulator.
Okay. Now, in English, what determines whether a sound is voiced or voiceless?
Please, the
English.
vocal tract, when one is obstruct, it is voice. When it is not obstruct, it's voiceless.
Okay, so it's the state of the vocal cord or the vocal tract.
Okay.
So that determines whether a sound is voiced
Or voiceless.
okay.
When it vibrates.
Which of these is not a branch of phonetics? We have auditory, acoustic, phonology, and articulatory. Which one is not a branch of phonetics? A. Auditory. B.
Phonology. Phonology.
C. Phonology. And D. Articulatory.
Phonology.
Okay, so we have three main branches of phonetics: auditory, acoustic, and articulatory. And I know that you've done all of these. What produces voiced sounds? What produces voiced sounds?
So when there is vibration in the vocal cords.
Vibration in the vocal cords. Yes, so the options are A, air through the nose. C, lips only. And D, movement of the tongue. So vibration in the vocal cords produces voiced sounds. The word phonology refers to A, process of sound making. B, study of sound organization in languages. C, physical properties of sounds. And D, evaluation of speech organs.
Study of
the study of
It's
sound.
B. It's B.
So
The study of sounds.
the study of sound organization in languages.
Yes, madam. A. Yes, sir.
Hey, my voice is feminine. Eh? Which airstream mechanism is primarily used for English sounds? We've looked at that already.
Yes,
Pulmonic egressive. And the production of which sound type do the vocal cords not vibrate? In the production of
Voiceless.
so voiceless sounds. Voiceless sounds. Okay. Last set we have in the production of consonants. What happens to the airflow? In the production of consonants, what happens to the airflow? A, it flows freely. B. It is
There's obstruction.
There's obstruction, yeah.
Yeah, so it is obstructed at some point. A consonant is described using which set of criteria?
So the place of articulation, the manner of articulation, and the state of the glottis.
Okay. Yeah, so we have the state of the glottis or voicing. That is one. We have the place of articulation and the manner of articulation. What is a bilabial sound?
They are speech sounds produced when there is.
They are speech sounds that are produced when the lips are close together.
Yes, they are
The upper
produced
and
by
the lower
using the
lips.
two lips, the upper and the lower lips. That's. I should have mentioned names for you to answer. It seems some of you are not participating.
Some of them are not allowing some of us to talk. We
Yes,
don't
so if you have answered some, don't answer again.
Somehow was a slide. Yeah. Some have
Okay,
the
we are all
slide,
learning.
so.
Sometimes the answers will confuse some of us. So
come again.
Sometimes the answers they give, it confuses some of us.
So you don't know whether they are correct or wrong.
So sometimes we need to comprehend the answer. You need to understand the question you are asking, then try to join it together and see the one you are talking about. Then all of a sudden they come out and it's accepted. So when it does that, I'll be found what I'll be like, which one are they talking about? You see?
Okay, so let me finish reading the question and the answers before you answer.
Okay, sir.
So madam, please, this question is for you.
The sound T in toy, in the word toy, is A. So they are just asking about the description of the sound T. A. Voiced bilabial plosive. B. Voiceless alveolar plosive. C. Voiced alveolar nasal. And D. Voiceless palatal fricative. The sound T, as in toy. Yes. Yes. Enoch, your hand is up.
Sir, please, the answer is D.
B.
Come again.
Please, the answer is B.
B. Voiceless.
D for dog. D for dog.
D. A voiceless palatal fricative. No, I don't agree with you.
Sir, B.
Yes, the answer
Sir,
is
B.
voiceless alveolar plosive. That is T. So is the opposite of P. No. P is voiceless and alveolar sound, and in its production, the air explodes. So it is a plosive sound. So voiceless alveolar plosive. Which of the following best defines a vowel? Which of the following best defines a vowel? A sound made with complete blockage of airflow. B, a sound made with partial obstruction of airflow. C, a sound made without any obstruction to airflow. And D, a sound produced through the nose.
Sir, please, the answer is C. A sound made with no obstruction.
Without any obstruction.
So vowel sounds are produced without any obstruction. to the airflow. So the answer is C. Number 2, all vowel sounds are A, voiceless, B, voiced, C, nasalized, and D, unrounded.
Voiced.
Voiceless.
Voiced.
All vowel sounds are voiced.
Yes.
Voiced.
Voiced.
Voice. They are all voice.
Okay, so the answer is B. All vowel sounds are voiced. So you don't have a voiceless vowel sound. No, in English, you don't have that. Which of the following is not used to describe vowels? A, the height of the tongue. B, the posture of the lip. C, the position of the tongue. And D, the place of articulation.
D, place of articulation.
D, place of articulation.
So place of articulation is used in describing
Consonant.
consonants,
Consonants.
not vowels. Okay. How many monophthongs are there in English? 5, 8,
12.
8, 10,
12.
12.
12.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Which of the following is a diphthong? A diphthong. I want to copy the options to the chat box. So which of the following is a diphthong? We have the A, we have the R, we have the A, and we have the A.
C.
Hey, C.
A.
C.
So you can read around diphthongs. I mentioned that in the production of diphthongs, the tongue moves from one vowel position to the another. So we have in A, the tongue moves from E to A. So when they are combined, we have A. In a word like play, Play, we have play. That is the vowel sound in there. Pray, PR. So that is the sound in there. Any question on sound production?
Sir, please, I want to plead that you give us the question after the lecture, after the class.
That one you have to pay. One question is 20,000 Ghana cedis.
Hey,
No problem. We will pay.
Hey.
Drop your account number.
Cash. E-cash. Drop the account number.
So my if you ask Kate has my account number. They'll give it to you. Okay, so any other question? Sandra, your hand is up. Thomas, your hand is up.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Hello. I've seen some a definition of vowels, and they have indicated that in the production of vowels, there's little or no obstruction to the vocal cord. So I don't know, and based on what we have gone through, it is clear that in producing vowels, there's no obstruction. So I don't know the relative little obstruction or without obstruction. I don't know where that is coming from.
So you want to know if there is little or no obstruction in the production of vowel sound?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. So ideally, the best definition is there is no obstruction to the flow of air in the production of vowel sounds. But little is brought in there because sometimes in some of the production, in some of the vowel sounds, there is some kind of obstruction, but minimal, not as compared to consonants. There is minimal obstruction. That is why in some definitions, they need to hedge. They need to hedge so that they don't commit themselves. Because some of the vowel sounds, in their production, there will be some little obstruction in there. But in 99% of the vowel sounds, there is no obstruction. So if you get a question and like the one I read to you, which of these best defines a vowel sound? You have to choose the one that says there is no obstruction of airstream, because that definition covers most of the vowel sounds, about 99% of them. So the little obstruction there is just to cover one or two vowels in which in their production there is some minimal obstruction in the airflow. But the best one is no obstruction. Any other concerns?
Please, if there is no obstruction, why is it that we say that all vowels are voiced?
If there is no obstruction, why are all vowel sounds voiced? Yes, who
Yes,
can
sir.
answer him? Yes.
So the voice here we are saying that there's vibration in the vocal folds. Whenever a speech sound is produced, two speech organs come into contact. So with the consonant, normally they try to prevent the air that is coming from the airstream from coming out. But then when it gets to vowels, the air comes out in a free manner. So, but here the voice and the voices is dealing with the vibration of the vocal cords during the production of the speech sound. That's what I can say.
Okay. So during the production of voice sounds or vowel sounds, the vocal cords vibrate. So the vibration creates the voice quality of the sounds. So they are voiced because of their clear resonant quality, and it relies on the vocal cord vibration. If the vocal cord doesn't vibrate, there will be no loud or sustained sound. So the air will flow silently. But here the vocal cords vibrate. Unlike voiceless sounds, they are created when the vocal cords are not vibrating. And usually they require some kind of constriction in the vocal tract to generate audible sounds. So it's the vibration that make them voiced. It's a vibration. Any other concerns? So when we talk about no obstruction, it means that the airflow from the lungs passes freely through the mouth without being blocked or stopped. So nothing stops it or nothing blocks it. Nothing blocks the air or stops the air from passing through the mouth. So that is what we mean by no obstruction. But in their production, the vocal cords will be vibrating. It will be vibrating. So because of that, you will hear the sound very well. So in the production of P and B, the P and the B, you realize that when you are producing it, the B comes out freely. It is very clear as compared to the P. Because when you're producing the B, let me use a vowel sound, a proper vowel sound as an example. If you are producing E, you realize that nothing blocks the air. Everything comes out freely. But when you are producing it, there will be vibration in the vocal cords. And that vibration helps the sound to be clear without any obstruction. So that makes all vowel sounds voiced. Any other question? Any other question?
No, sir.
Okay, so we can move on to today's business. Academic essay. What is academic essay? What is an academic essay? We've all been writing essays. So what is an essay?
So please, I would say it's a piece of writing that tells a story or that gives an idea to the reader.
Okay. Yes, who else? What is an academic essay? Yes, let's hear you.
Um, so I would say that it's a piece of writing that presents an argument.
A piece of writing that presents an argument.
Yes.
Okay.
Or a topic for discussion.
All right. Any other?
Yeah.
It's also a piece of writing designed for academic purposes.
Come again.
I'm saying that academic essay is a piece of writing designed for academic purposes.
Okay.
I'll also say it is a formal or objective piece of writing that presents or defends a position on a specific topic.
Okay. All these
Please, I also
descriptions.
say, okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I also say it is a topic of academic concern that is written. It is a topic of academic concern that is written.
A topic of academic concern that is written. Okay. Who hasn't written an essay before? Who has not written an essay before? So when we talk about an academic essay,
Madam Priscilla, please mute your microphone.
when we talk about an academic essay, we know that it is a document or a piece of writing that presents an argument or analysis or interpretation on a specific topic using evidence and formal language. It presents an argument. First of all, it is a writing, a structured piece of writing that presents an argument, analysis, or interpretation on a specific topic using evidence and formal language. Remember that we are not just talking about an essay, we are talking about an academic essay, meaning it is academic, so it has to follow some principles, some laid down structure. One is that the language should be formal. Before that, what are the components of an academic essay? Before you write an essay, what do you need? What do you need before you write an essay? Yes.
Please, you need a topic.
You need a topic. So an academic essay should be on a specific topic. It should be on a specific topic. You can't write an essay without
Sir, please,
a topic.
I believe you need to know the topic.
Yes. You need to have a topic before you can write an essay. What again? Yes, what again? After the topic, what other component?
I think you need an introduction.
We
are not there yet. We are still on
the layout. How is it? Okay.
The layout. Okay. In other words, I'm talking about characteristics of academic essay.
So we need an
So
address.
what? You have to
No,
get a topic.
yeah,
What
and I
again?
think we have to know the type of essay we are writing.
You have to know the type of essay you are
Yeah.
writing. Okay.
Maybe the readers, the one who is going to read whatever you are writing to should be taken into consideration.
The readers should be taken into consideration. So your academic essay should be reader friendly. It should be reader friendly. If you write an essay and your readers cannot comprehend or understand it, then what is the essence of the essay? So your readers should understand your essay. For the purpose of examination, your essay should be between 3 to 4 pages in at least 5 paragraphs. So if you're writing a 5-paragraph essay, it means that you have introduction, you have conclusion. So you develop 3 points, 3 body paragraphs. That is for the purpose of examination. So in the exam hall, when you are given a topic and the topic doesn't specify the number of points you should develop, the best way is to develop 3 points in addition to your introduction and conclusion, making 5 paragraphs. So the essay consists of subject matter that is shared between people of a common knowledge background. Yeah, so for the purpose of examination, you will be given the topic. Then you develop the topic. And it should consist of academic language. This is an academic essay, so that is not where you are going to use your WhatsApp language or your pidgin language. It should consist of academic language because it is an academic essay. Now, in our definition, we said that an academic essay is a structured piece of writing that presents an argument, a structured piece of writing. So it is laid out in logical order. You can't write an essay beginning with the conclusion before you come to the introduction. No. An essay starts with the introduction, then you come to the first body paragraph, second, third, before you go to the conclusion.
Good afternoon.
Then it presents an argument, analysis, or interpretation on a specific topic using evidence and formal language. Just like I mentioned, the language should be formal. You can't use contracted form of words. So I am, not am. If you write I''M in your academic essay, I'll circle it and deduct half because this is an academic essay, an academic writing. Academic essays require a clear thesis, logical organization, well-supported points, citation of sources. So whatever material, whatever source you use in your academic essay, you have to acknowledge the source. Maybe according to this person, 2024, an academic essay is this, and that. You have to acknowledge your sources. So citation of sources. Okay. So that is an academic essay. Let's look at this example. Example of or sample academic essay question. The issue of political vigilantism has attracted a lot of discussion in the Ghanaian media. Examine 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. So, per what we've said, how many paragraphs are you going to develop for this topic?
Say 5.
5 paragraphs.
5 paragraphs, because the question says, examine 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism. So the 3 ways are your 3 body paragraphs, in addition to your introduction and your conclusion, making 5 paragraphs. So how do you go about this essay? How do you go about it? Yes.
Okay, sir. So you develop the topic from the question being given. You have to get the topic. Okay.
So your topic will be
There'll be
what
3
will be
ways
your
of
topic?
controlling.
I'm asking.
Controlling
Yeah, please,
political
the 3.
vigilantism. Ways of controlling political.
Okay, so assuming this were to be an assignment, these are the steps you need to follow before you can develop a good essay. You have to brainstorm. Brainstorm. What is brainstorming? It's a thinking process that helps you to come up with many ideas as possible about the topic you've been given. So it's help one to select an essay topic. In this case, you have been given the topic already. So you deepen your understanding of the topic's potential. What are the strategies of brainstorming? When you are brainstorming, you practice what we call free writing. You list or bullet your points down. So these are the process you go through when you are brainstorming. Just write, free writing. Don't mind the mistakes or the logical flow of the ideas. Just write whatever comes in mind. Just write. That is the first process. That is brainstorming. Then we look at the structure of the essay. So the brainstorming will help you to get enough ideas about the topic. Now, what's the structure of the essay? The essay has 3 main components. We have the introduction, the body, and the conclusion. And other elements include the title of the essay and the references. And don't forget that the title, just as someone mentioned, is gotten from the question. So like the question I read, examine 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. So the topic will be 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. So we've gotten our topic from the question. Then another element is the references. So whatever citations you have in your essay, you have to provide the list of references after your essay. Before you write the essay, we have the pre-writing stage, the writing stage, and the post-writing stage. And the pre-writing stage, one of the things you do is brainstorming, as we mentioned earlier. After brainstorming, you have your topic. What do you do again? Assuming the topic is political vigilantism, what do you do? So I've given you an assignment, and the topic is, go and write an essay on the topic political vigilantism. What do you do to the topic?
You define the topic.
Yeah.
Come again.
You define the topic.
You define it. Okay. Who else?
Yes.
I think
you repeat
one after the other, please.
You
Isaac,
do outline.
Isaac, your hand is up.
Okay. Yes, sir. So please, you explain what the topic means, as in political vigilantism. You first give an explanation to that. Thank you.
Okay, so remember that we are still at the pre-writing stage. We have not started writing the essay. We are at the pre-writing stage, and your topic is political vigilantism. What do you do to the topic? Yao, your hand is up.
Yeah, so we first started with brainstorming, and with that, they said we should be doing free writing. So from that stage, we gather ideas. Now, the ideas that we've gathered already, we have to outline them. We have to put them in planning as we will be writing in the main essay.
Okay. Okay. Yes, who else? I've given you this topic, political vigilantism, and I've asked you to write a 5-body paragraph essay on the topic. What do you do to the topic?
So I think you need to educate your readers about what vigilante is all about in your introduction.
Okay. Yes, last person. Dora. Dora, your hand is up.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Dora.
Hello.
Go ahead. Yes, anyone? I think Dora can't hear us, so.
Yeah, hello, sir. I was also of the view that you can briefly touch on the causes and effects.
It's
So
your
talk about the
network
solution. You can
is
briefly talk about
breaking.
the causes and effects.
Okay.
I'm in a village view. So I was saying that you can briefly talk about the causes and effects. So you've been asked to talk about the solution. You can briefly talk about the causes and
Okay.
effects.
So if I God's way, okay, God's way.
All right, sir. You need to give a copious definition. You need to define political vigilantism, and you also need to state how or explain how you understand it.
All right.
And also, you need to provide various instances of political vigilantism.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Now, I mentioned that we are at the pre-writing stage, and we have not started writing the essay. It means that we are still on the topic. Political vigilantism is too broad. So first of all, you need to limit the topic. You need to limit the topic. So for example, in this topic, we have examined 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. The topic has been limited. Here you're looking at 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. You can look at 3 causes of political vigilantism in Ghana. You can look at effect of political vigilantism. If you do that, you have limited the topic. So you now have a focus for your essay. But if you are writing on political vigilantism as a topic, what are you going to write? You can write about 500 pages on political vigilantism. That is why if the topic is very broad, like political vigilantism, you need to limit it. Assuming you have a topic like teenage pregnancy, what are you going to discuss? You are just going to write 5 paragraphs. So what aspects of teenage pregnancy are you going to discuss? Are you going to talk about the causes, effect, solution? So if you choose one aspect, then you have limited the topic. So before you start writing, check if the topic is broad. But note that for the sake of examination, they will limit the topic for you. So there is no way you can limit it again. But in general discussion or in general assignment, when you are told to write an essay, you've been given a topic and the topic is too broad, you need to limit the topic. Now you have limited the topic, you have a focus. Now our topic is ways of controlling political vigilantism. Then you can start reading on ways of controlling political vigilantism. And there are various sources of information for your academic essay. You go to online journals, you go to the library, books, and all that. These are all sources of information for your academic essay. Now, as I mentioned earlier, we have 3 main parts of the academic essay: the introduction, the body, and the conclusion. Let's start with the introductory paragraph. What is the introduction of an essay, and why is it important? Yes, what is the introduction and why is it important?
Sir,
Yes.
please, I think an introduction of an essay is the summarized overview of the entire essay.
Okay.
Sir.
Yes, well.
Sir.
Yeah.
The introduction gives an explanation of the topic and it gives a hint about what the writer is going to write about. So, in reading a piece of essay, the introduction should give you what to expect in the main body. That is what I think.
So, the introduction should give you what you expect in the main body of the essay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
So note that the introduction is the first paragraph of your essay, and it sets the stage for the essay, just like she mentioned. It sets the stage for your essay. So you cannot write an essay without an introduction. What are the components of the introduction? What are the components of the introduction? You need to get a background. the thesis statement, and the plan of development. Susie.
Sir, please, topic sentence. I'm trying.
Okay, what is the topic sentence?
Actually, a topic sentence gives a gist of the subject matter of the essay, or if I should say, it explains or gives a summary of what you are going to talk about in a paragraph or in the essay.
Okay, that's good. But the topic sentence is more relevant in the body paragraphs. We are looking at the introduction. Note that these are the components of the introduction. The background, that is where we get the opening statement, the definition, brief is based on the topic. We also have the thesis statement, then the plan of development. It is also called the advanced organizer. The advanced organizer. All these components make the introductory paragraph. What is the opening statement or the background? Assuming we are writing on this topic, ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. Ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. What will be the opening statement or the background? Your first statement of the essay, as found in the introduction, what will be your first statement? That is the background. It constitutes the background of the introduction.
You can state how problematic
state it for us. I want you to state it for us.
So I can say that political vigilantism has become a canker in our country in recent days.
Political vigilantism has become a canker in recent days.
Yes. Yeah.
That is the opening statement of the essay. That is the first statement of the essay, and it is called the opening statement. It opens the essay. Now we know what the writer is coming to discuss. Political vigilantism. So after this opening statement, you can go ahead with a definition of what political vigilantism is. So let's hear others. What will be your opening statement? I want to hear from others. Yes, Thomas.
Okay, sir. So you can also say that political vigilante has become a serious challenge to Ghana's democratic stability and peace.
Come again.
Political vigilantism has become a serious challenge to Ghana's democratic stability and peace.
Okay. Political vigilantism has become a serious challenge to Ghana's democratic development and peace. That is also a nice opening statement. So your opening statement should tell us, it should be open. It should be something around the topic, something quite general, but not too general, around the topic you are about to discuss. So you can say that political vigilantism has become a recurring challenge in Ghana's democratic landscape, often manifesting during election periods and in the activities of politically aligned youth groups. This is a kind of opening statement. Then you can continue with a definition, your own definition of political vigilantism. After all these, you can provide examples where political vigilantism has taken place and some of the things or issues brought up as a result of political vigilantism. Then you move that, so that becomes the background of your introduction. Then you go to the thesis statement. What is the thesis statement? What is the thesis statement? No, I want a lady. What is the thesis statement? The ladies, you are not talking now. Where are you?
Sir,
Priscilla.
please, sir, please, the thesis statement states the purpose of the entire essay. So if you are going to talk about the causes, that is where you will state it. If you are going to talk about the effect, that is where you state it. If it is an article, whatever that you are going to write, so the purpose of your essay, it is in the thesis statement that you state it. Thank you.
Okay. So the thesis statement tells us what you are coming to do in this essay. What is the essay about? So who can tell us the thesis statement for this topic? Sandra. Akofa.
Ways of controlling political vigilantism.
Ways
Three
of
ways of
controlling.
controlling political vigilantism, please.
That is not a
Political
statement.
vigilantism.
That is
Yes.
a topic. What you just said is a topic. That is not a statement. It is called thesis statement. So it should be in a sentence form. You have to take note of that. Sandra.
Sir, please, can I talk?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. You can write in this essay, I am going to talk about 3 causes of political vigilantism in Ghana. Or this essay aims to talk about 3 causes or 3 effects of political vigilantism in Ghana.
Okay. So
Thank
these are
you.
ways of developing or writing your thesis statement. In this essay, I discuss 3 causes of political vigilantism in Ghana. Or this essay examines This essay examines 3 essential. Mute yourself. This essay examines 3 causes or 3 ways of addressing political vigilantism in Ghana. These are some of the ways of writing your thesis statement. And most students like writing this essay 6-2, which is also correct. This essay seeks to discuss ways of examining or addressing political vigilantism in Ghana. Then we come to the plan of development or advanced organizer. That is where you state the points that you are going to discuss in your essay in order of how you are going to discuss them. You understand? So you are going to discuss 3 points in your essay. So the plan of development is list the 3 points there. So after your thesis statement, this essay seeks to discuss ways of addressing the issue of political vigilantism in Ghana. These include, then you state your point over there. So example of points you consider: law enforcement, promoting political accountability, and enhancing civic education and youth empowerment. These are the points I would discuss for such an essay. So I mentioned law enforcement first. It means that that is the first point I'm going to discuss, followed by civic education, followed by promoting political party accountability before civic education. So your plan of development is the points you are going to discuss in the essay and the way or in order in which you will discuss them. So the first point you state is the one you develop first, followed by the next one in that order. So that is the introduction. That is how we write the introduction of an academic essay. Note that all these that we are doing or that we are saying, don't forget that we have types of academic essays. We have expository essay, the narrative essay, argumentative essay, descriptive essay, and all other types of essays. But what we are doing now qualifies more expository essay. Expository essay. So the topic on board: discuss this, examine this, examine 3 ways of doing this. These come under expository essay. So in the expository essay, you'll be given the topic to explain the topic and talk more about it using evidence. So in such an essay, these are the steps that you follow. Remember that in argumentative essay, it follows the same introductory paragraph, but the way you write it is quite different from what we are doing now. So take note. Most of the steps we are following qualifies more for expository essay. Any questions so far on the introductory paragraph? Before that, some combine the thesis statement and the plan of development. They combine it. So the thesis statement and the plan of development will be in one sentence. If you are not creative enough to combine, you can separate the two. So I want someone who can combine the two for us: the thesis statement and the plan of development, all in one sentence. Yes, who can do that for us? Mariam.
Hey. Okay. This essay examines or addresses 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. And Some of these ways include law enforcement, civic education, youth. Full stop.
Okay. So Mariam uses and, the conjunction and, to combine the two. Okay, who else? Thomas.
Hello, sir.
Thomas, let's hear you.
So this is a, yes, okay. This is a 6 to discuss. Hello.
Thomas, Akwabua, mute yourself. Thomas, let's go.
Hello. Okay, so this essay discusses law enforcement, civic education, and political accountability as ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana.
That is excellent. So this essay discusses law enforcement, civic education, and political accountability as three ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. Simple. You have combined both the thesis statement and the plan of development. Any question on the introduction? Any question on the introduction? All right, so I'm giving you 5 minutes. Put something down. I'll mention your name and you read your introduction to us on the same topic. About 50 to 70 words. So let's all practice this. How would you write the introduction for this essay? 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana.
What is going on? I can't hear anyone. Oh. Hello?
Yeah, me too. I just heard your voice.
We are on a break for an
Maybe
assignment.
he's giving us time for us to finish writing.
We are on a break for assignment. 5 minutes break for an assignment.
Are you done?
Some of us could not hear anything.
Are you done? I gave you break to write an introduction. That is why the place is quiet. So
Okay, sir, can I read mine out?
you are done.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Don't talk for yourself.
So Dominic, let's hear you. So after reading, you indicate the various parts of the introduction. You tell us the opening statement. You tell us maybe if you have a definition, if you have a thesis statement, if you have a plan of development, you indicate all those aspects. So let's hear you.
So the background, political vigilante has caused a lot of distraction in my country, Ghana, and especially among the youth of the country, the youth in the country. That's, I think, the background. And from there, the thesis statement, that's political vigilante is a person who is a member of a vigilante group committee based on a political party. Then from there are several ways to solve for political vigilante in the country, in my country, but I'll list and explain the three main ways to solve political vigilante, and the following and below are the following three main ways. That's it.
Okay, but I didn't state the ways.
No, I didn't state them. I think they'll be from the next one. Then I'll be stating them. That'll be the next.
But I asked you to write an introduction, and the plan of development should be part.
And that's what I was expecting.
Okay, and you should be mindful of your sentence constructions and the way you use certain words in your essay writing. The question says that 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. So if you state that the 3 main ways are, it means that there are only 3 ways. If you say the 3 main ways are.
Yeah, please. I first of all stated that there are several ways to control political vigilante, but in Ghana, but I would like to list and explain the 3 main ways. So I first of all state that there are several ways.
Okay, so I'm just giving an information.
Okay.
So, if the question says 3 ways, don't say the 3 main ways are. So if you said the 3 main ways are, it means that there are only 3 ways of controlling political vigilantism. So sometimes you have to pay attention to the way you use these articles. Essential.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. It's just an introduction. So, in recent years, political vigilantism has become one of the worrying trends threatening Ghana's peace and democratic stability. So that's my introduction. Thank you.
That's your introduction.
Yes, please.
In one sentence.
Okay, I can continue just that because of the intro. I just want to go further. Maybe others. Okay, so let me continue. In recent years, political vigilantism has become one of the warring trends threatening Ghana's peace and democratic stability. Political vigilantism refers to the activities of organized groups that use unlawful or violent means to promote the interests of political parties or their leaders. These groups, often made up of unemployed youth, are usually formed and sponsored by politicians to intimidate opponents, secure electoral victories, or protect party property. Over time, such acts have grown beyond control, turning into a national security concern. Thank you, sir.
Okay. You have a nice introduction, but it is not complete. What you
Oh,
read
okay.
first, the first sentence that you said is your introduction, is the background, is the opening statement, which all
Okay.
form parts of the introduction. So in your
Okay.
introduction, there should be that opening statement, you should get a thesis statement and the plan of development.
Okay, sir.
Mariam, your hand was up.
Yes, sir.
So after Mariam, you listen to Victor. Then yes, Mariam, let's hear you.
Okay.
Yes,
One of the major challenges to Ghana's development and educate and economic stability in recent days is political vigilantism. Political vigilantism involves individuals or groups engaging in violence or intimidation to influence their political gains. To control political vigilantism in Ghana, several strategies can be employed, including law enforcement, civic education, and promoting grassroots engagement. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, so this is a nice introduction. Let's listen to Victor.
Okay, thank you. The introduction here is that political vigilantism, which involves efforts by political foot soldiers to safeguard the selfish interests of their political groups, has rather caused harm than good to Ghana. Groups such as Azoka Boys, Invisible Voice, and the like has been very problematic over the past 15 years. This essay discusses street law enforcement, education, and peace talks as ways to control the problem of political vigilantism in Ghana.
Okay, this is also another interesting introduction. Rena,
Hello, yes, sir. Hello.
let's hear you.
Uh-huh. Politics, which have gained prominence both in Ghana and the international world, has led to the rise of political vigilantism in Ghana, which serves as a bane to Ghana's politics and as such needs to be critically examined. In this essay, I seek to discuss three causes of political vigilantism in Ghana, which include promoting political party accountability, law enforcement, and enhancing civic education.
Okay. Safiatu.
Okay, so in my introduction, I wrote political vigilantism has become a growing concern in Ghana in recent times, where groups of individuals take the law into their own hands to advance political interests. Such acts often leads to violence, intimidation, and erosion of public trust in legitimate state institutions. Controlling political vigilantism, therefore, is essential for all maintenance of peace, upholding the rule of law and ensuring the rule of law and ensuring for political participation. Sorry. This discussion explores three key strategies for addressing these challenges: strengthening law enforcement and legal frameworks, promoting civic education, and political tolerance. Thank you.
Thank you. That is interesting. Last one from I wanted a guy, but seems Susie's hand is up. So let's listen to her.
Okay, so political vigilantism has been a recurring problem which has been hindering the progress of our political stability and growth as Ghanaians. Political vigilantism refers to the act of either a group of people or individuals taking the law into their own hands to behave anyhow out of justice. This essay seeks to enlighten three ways we can curb such situations, and these are law enforcement, to promote political tolerance and dialogue, and enhance civic education. Thank you.
Thank you. So all these are interesting introduction,
Yes, sir.
which contains.
Yes, sir. I have something to share.
Okay.
Yes. So with my introduction, I would say in Ghana, we have a problem called political vigilantism. This is when groups of people who support a political party use fighting and threats to help their side win. This is bad because it makes our elections scary and unfair. To solve this problem and keep our country peaceful, we need to do three important things. We need to create strong new laws against it, make sure our police are fair to everyone, and teach people why it is better to vote peacefully than to fight. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's an interesting one. Okay, so all these are interesting introductory paragraphs, and most of you did well. They contain the background, the thesis statement, and the plan of development. But there are several ways of writing the introduction. Some can begin with a story, some can begin with definition of terms, some also begin with a whole lot. Definition of important concepts, some begin with opposing view. So when you begin your introduction with an opposing view, it means that the essay is likely to be an argumentative essay. So there are several ways of writing the introductory paragraph. I want to project an introduction so that one of you will read it. Then we go for a 10 minutes break. And you come and look at the body paragraph, the concluding paragraph, and then referencing. And we are done for the day. Now you can begin your introduction with an interesting story. An interesting story. So I'm going to project something so that one of you will read. Then you tell me what the essay should be about or the topic for the essay. Okay, so that is it. You can begin your introduction with an interesting story. So one person should read for us.
Okay. The professor just soon and fell upon seeing the professor just soon and fell upon seeing his pension check. He has spent his whole life schooling and teaching at the university, 25 years of teaching, but had not been able to build a house, not even buy a plot of land. His hope, as it appeared in his conversation, was to use part, about half of his pension, to procure a house, the university being callous or quite strict about ejecting its former workers, but the full sum on the check could not even pay half the price for the house. We, as students, attempted to revive him, but it failed. Our fear really was with the numerous lecturers who faced such a painful experience. With this in view, I have discussed here in this essay the nature of the university pension scheme and ways of enhancing it. See, with
Yes,
definition.
that's it.
Okay.
So that is the introduction. That was a story. It's a kind of a story or an event, and it's the introduction of a particular essay. So what do you think the topic is? What is the topic of this introduction? The professor just swooned and fell upon seeing his pension check. He has spent his whole life schooling and teaching at the university, 25 years of teaching, but had not been able to build a house, not even buy a plot of land. His hope, as it appeared in his conversation, was to use part, about half of his pension, to procure a house. The university being callous or quite strict about ejecting its former workers. But the full sum on the check could not even pay half the price for the house. We, as students, attempted to revive him, but it failed. Our fear really was with the numerous lecturers who faced such a painful experience. With this in view, I have discussed here in this essay the nature of the university pension scheme and ways of enhancing it. What is the topic for this introduction?
So the nature of the university pension scheme.
Yes. The nature of the university pension scheme and ways to tell concern.
Susie. Susie. Okay. Sandra, your hand is up.
Please.
You move the slide up a little.
The nature of the university pension scheme and I can't see the rest.
Yes. So please move the slide up a little so we can read it.
Then. So the nature of the university pension scheme and ways of enhancing it. That's the topic.
So that's the topic. And so in this introduction, the thesis statement is, with this in view, I have discussed here in this essay the nature of the university pension scheme and ways of enhancing it. That is the thesis statement. But this introduction lacks the plan of development. The writer doesn't include the point he or she discussed in the introduction. So that is one way of writing the introduction. You can also begin your introduction with definition of important concepts in the topic. So in this example, for instance, the topic is about religion. So the writer defined religion from different scholars. Then after that, this is the thesis statement. As this essay seeks to discuss the contribution of religion to economic development, I agree with Rudolf Otto, who defines religion as a relationship between man, that's a transient being, and a powerful being which he calls the holy order. So after defining religion from different scholars, you have to agree with one particular scholar based on what you are coming to write. So these are all various skillful ways of writing your introduction. We'll go for a 10 minutes break. When we come, you look at the body paragraph and the concluding paragraph, as well as the referencing. So let's go. We'll be back at 2:15 for the body and concluding paragraphs.
Please, I can't hear anything. Oh. What's happening?
Yɛkɔ break, kɔdi agorɔ bra.
Boss rep, please, what is going on? Please.
Please, we went on a 10 minutes break, so exercise patience. The lecture will be back.
Hey, hello. Pacho, mi West School na. Mi se mi right platform so na mi we ya. Menyera nko a.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you are welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so we continue with the body paragraphs. After the introductory paragraph, we move on with the body paragraph of the essay. And what is the body paragraph? It is the part of the essay where the main issues are discussed. And depending on the requirements of the essay, you can write about 2, 3, 4 body paragraphs. But if it is not stated in the essay, 3 body paragraphs should be enough for your essay, in addition to the introduction and conclusion. Now, what are the components of the body paragraph? Every body paragraph should have what we call the topic sentence, the supporting sentence, and the concluding sentence. But note that the concluding sentence of the body paragraph is optional. Some choose to bring it, but others choose not to bring it. So for a body paragraph, we have topic sentence, supporting sentence, as major supporting and minor supporting sentence. Then we have a concluding sentence. What is the topic sentence of the body paragraph? The topic sentence is the first sentence of the body paragraph, and it serves as the controlling idea, or it contains the main idea of the essay or that particular paragraph. So for instance, if you are discussing ways of preventing political vigilantism in Ghana, ways of preventing political vigilantism in Ghana. And one of your points is strengthening political or strengthening law. Strengthening law enforcement is your first point. How are you going to state your topic sentence? So you can say that one effective way to control political vigilantism in Ghana is by strengthening law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice. So that is your topic sentence. So in that particular paragraph, whatever you are going to discuss is on strengthening law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice. Note that it is topic sentence, not a topic phrase. So it should be in a sentence form. That should be in a sentence form. So some people, when they are writing essay and they get to the body, their first point, they will write firstly, law enforcement. That's all. Or firstly, by strengthening law enforcement. Then they bring full stop. That is not a sentence. It should be a topic sentence, not a topic phrase. So the main idea of the topic sentence is called the controlling idea, because it controls whatever information you're going to add in that paragraph. So whatever information you're going to discuss in that paragraph should be linked to the issue of law enforcement or impartial justice. So that is the topic sentence. We also have supporting sentence. In that same paragraph, we have supporting sentences in there. The supporting sentences, we have major supporting sentence and minor supporting sentence. The major supporting sentence, they explain the topic sentence. They give more information about the topic sentence. And the minor supporting sentences, they also give examples or they explain the major supporting sentence, all leading to the topic sentence. So everything should be about the topic sentence. That is the controlling idea of that paragraph. But some of the sentences are directly linked to the topic sentence, whilst others are linked to the topic sentence, but through the major support sentence. So that is the body paragraph. So in your body paragraph, the most important thing is your topic sentence. And don't forget that when you are writing your body paragraphs, you have to use the linking words, the transitional words. If it is the first point, you can begin straight away. One of the ways of controlling political vigilantism is, or you can say firstly, or first of all, to start with, to begin with. All these are transitional words that you can use to begin your body paragraph. To better understand the issue of topic sentence, major supporting, and minor supporting in a body paragraph, let's analyze this sample paragraph. This sample paragraph. The paragraph that you are going to analyze is a kind of a miniature essay, a smaller essay that has been combined as a paragraph. That is where we will see the topic sentence, the major support sentence, and minor support sentence, and a concluding sentence. This year, in the Institute of Education exam, English 101, they had a similar question. You were given a paragraph to analyze. So in the paragraph, when you read, you need to indicate which of the sentences is the topic sentence, which one is which ones are major support sentences and which ones are minor support sentences. Of course, you can have just one topic sentence, and mostly that is the first sentence of the paragraph. And you can have as many as 2, 3, 4 major support sentences and several minor support sentences. So let's look at this paragraph. Can you see?
Yes, please.
Passage 1. So we have, I read, there are several reasons why teenagers take drugs. First of all, it is easy for young people to get drugs. Sentence 3, drugs are available everywhere, including a school cafeteria. 4, teens do not have to risk traveling to the slums or dealing with shady types of street corners. 5, it is also easy to get drugs because today's teens have spending money, which comes from allowances or earnings from part-time jobs. Sentence 6, teens take drugs because their adolescent years are filled with psychological problems. 7, for the teenager, one of these problems is facing the pressure of making life important decisions.
No problem, Aiden.
For the teenager, one of these problems is facing the pressure of making life important decisions, such as choosing a career path. Another problem is establishing a sense of self. The teen years are the time when young people must become independent from their parents and from their own values. Sentence 10, a final reason why teenagers take drugs is peer pressure to conform. Teens often become close to special friends, for one thing, and they will share friends' interests, even if one of them is drugs. Sentence 12, teenagers also attend parties and other social events where it is all important to be one of the crowd, to be cool. Sentence 13, even the most mature teenager might be tempted to use drugs rather than risk being an outcast. For these reasons, drugs are a major problem facing teenagers. So this is a sample passage or paragraph which contains a topic sentence, major support sentences, and minor support sentences. And what you see, which of them is the topic sentence? Which one is the topic sentence?
Please, sentence 1.
Come again.
Sentence 1.
Sentence
There
1.
are several reasons why. Yes.
There are several reasons why teenagers take drugs. So it means that the whole paragraph is going to talk about reasons why teenagers take drugs. So every reason that will be stated is a major supporting sentence, which is supporting the topic sentence. And any sentence that explains any of the major support sentence is a minor support sentence, which is explaining the major one. Akofa, your hand is up. Okay. So what is sentence 2? First of all, it is easy for young people to get drugs. How would you analyze that sentence?
Some little contribution of count.
Yes. What is sentence 2?
So it is
That
a
is
major supporting sentence.
It is a major supporting sentence.
Supporting sentence.
So in other words, that is the first major supporting sentence,
Yes,
because
please.
we have a lot of major supporting sentences in there. So it is easy for young people to get drugs. So that is the first reason why teenagers take drugs. Let's look at sentence 3. Drugs are available almost everywhere, including a school cafeteria. What is that sentence?
A minor
The-
It is
supporting sentence.
That is
Minor supporting
To,
sentence. A
no,
minor
to the first
supporting
major
sentence.
supporting sentence.
no, a second major supporting sentence.
So it is explaining the fact
the
that
major.
it is
Yeah.
easy for young people to get drugs. So
Right.
it is
Yes.
a minor support sentence to the first major support sentence.
Yes.
Sentence 4. Teens do not have to risk traveling to the slums or dealing with shady types on street corners. Still, we are talking about the fact that it is easy to get drugs. So that is also a minor support sentence to sentence 2. Who can tell us the next major support sentence? Looking at the passage, which sentence is the second major support sentence?
Sir,
Yes.
sentence 5.
It is also easy to get drugs because today's teens have spending money, which comes from allowances or
I
earnings
think it's,
from.
it's sentence 6.
Sentence 6.
Are you sure?
Sentence 6.
Sentence 6. 6.
Yes. So sentence 5 is still talking about the fact that it is easy for young people to get drugs because they have the money to buy the drugs. So sentence 6 is talking about another reason why teenagers take drugs. And the reason is that these adolescent years are filled with psychological problems. So that is another reason. And sentence 7 is explaining that sentence. So it is a minor to sentence 6. So that is what we call, this is what we call paragraph analysis. So in paragraph analysis, we have a topic sentence, we have major supporting sentences, and we have sentences that are supporting the major supporting sentence, and they are the minor supporting sentences. So this is the step we use in developing our body paragraphs. When you are writing a body paragraph, we need to see a topic sentence, we need to see a major support sentence, minor ones. So your minor support sentences can be examples or illustrations. Then an optional concluding sentence of your body paragraph. I said optional because it is not compulsory to conclude your body paragraph. So if you look at sentence 14, it states that for these reasons, drugs are a major problem facing teenagers. So sentence 14 becomes the concluding sentence for that paragraph. So this is how we develop the body paragraph. So our topic on board, ways of enhancing or controlling political vigilantism in Ghana. Let's look at a sample body paragraph for that topic. A sample body paragraph for that topic. Who will read for us?
Bills.
Okay, someone should read. Mariam. So this is one of the points you are going to develop. So let's start. You can read.
The body of the essay.
What?
Topic
Sample.
sentence.
Okay.
One effective way to control political vigilantism in Ghana is by strengthening law enforcement and ensuring impartial. Major supporting sentences. Robust law enforcement can deter political groups from engaging in vigilante activity because offenders security agencies.
Mariam, your line is breaking.
Hello?
Yes. Can you start with the topic
Okay.
sentence?
Okay. Topic sentence. One effective way to control political vigilantism in Ghana is by strengthening law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice. Major supporting sentences. Robust law enforcement can deter political groups from engaging in vigilante activities because offenders would face swift consequences. When police and security agencies are empowered and resourced to maintain neutrality, they can investigate and prosecute crimes without fear or favor. Minor supporting sentences. Training security personnel on the importance of impartiality helps build public trust. Additionally, establishing independent oversight bodies can prevent misuse of authority and ensure accountability within law enforcement agencies. Optional concluding sentence. Through impartial policing and consistent justice, political vigilantism can be reduced significantly.
Okay, thank you. So this is how to develop your body paragraph. So this is one point of the essay or the topic on board. Someone else should read the same thing, but don't mention the topic sentence, major supporting. Read it as a body paragraph. We can't hear you.
All right, so I'm reading.
Okay.
One effective way to control political vigilantism in Ghana is by strengthening law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice. Robust law enforcement can deter political groups from engaging in vigilante activities because offenders would face swift consequences. When police and security agencies are empowered and resourced to maintain neutrality, they can investigate and prosecute crimes without fear or favor. Training security personnel on the importance of impartiality helps build public trust. Additionally, establishing independent oversight bodies can prevent misuse of authority and ensure accountability. Through impartial policing and consistent justice, political vigilantism can be reduced significantly. Thank you.
Okay, so this is a sample body paragraph that you can present as part of the topic on board as one of your body paragraphs. Any question? You can go on and on and on. Provide more major support sentence and minor support sentences, depending on the number of words you are told to write. But make sure that in your body paragraph, there is a topic sentence, there is a major support sentence, there is minor support sentence, and there is a concluding sentence. Susie.
Sir, please. In fact, the screen is very faint and the writings are too small for me to see. So whatever that they are reading, I was just listening, but I'm not actually getting what is on the screen. Secondly, I'm in JHS, and when I told my kids that when you are developing a paragraph, for example, if it's the body, each point must have each paragraph must have 1 point. So I would like to ask that, does it mean each point that I'm going to develop in one paragraph must have a topic sentence, a supporting sentence, that is being the major supporting sentence and the minor supporting sentence? Thank you. Because what I'm seeing, I could see different points fused in one paragraph, especially the first story that you read. I could see a lot fused in it. That they were giving more supporting sentences, which were the what do you call it? The major and the minor supporting sentence. So I would like to know if, when you are developing it for the first point, when you are talking about 1 point, will you do the topic sentence with the supporting being the major and minor for each paragraph? Thank you.
Yes. Every body paragraph contains one main idea. So if you are discussing broken home as a cause of teenage pregnancy, that particular paragraph should be about broken homes. Everything should be about broken homes. But when you are discussing broken homes, there should be a topic sentence that is one cause or one of the causes of teenage pregnancy in Ghana is broken homes. That is your topic sentence. And that one alone cannot be the paragraph. There should be other sentences under it. So some of those sentences are what we call major support sentence. And under the major support sentences, we will have examples, we will have illustrations to back or to support what you are saying, the broken homes. Those ones are the minor support sentences. It doesn't mean you are talking about something different. It's the same broken homes you are talking about. Let's take this for example. One effective way to control political vigilantism in Ghana is by strengthening law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice.
So kindly widen the screen for us, please. Kindly widen the screen. We can't see it, please.
Please, you can do that by yourself. You can do that. If you touch it, you can do
Please
that.
enlarge it by yourself, please.
Okay.
Can you
when
see?
I do it, the icon. See, ready.
This part of the slide, the writings are very tiny.
Okay. I can do that for myself, but when I do it, those the microphones and those things that I need to use also hide. So it makes it difficult for me to go and mute it and come back. That is why. Okay, thank
So
you.
let me just read. One
Okay.
effective way to control political vigilantism in Ghana is by strengthening law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice. So we are talking about law enforcement and impartial justice in this paragraph. That is one point you are developing.
Okay.
And after that topic sentence, what again? You need to explain it. So robust law enforcement, we are talking about major supporting sentence. Robust law enforcement can deter political groups from engaging in vigilante activities because offenders would face swift consequences. When police and security agencies are empowered and resourced to maintain neutrality, they can investigate and prosecute crimes without fear or favor. So you are still on law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice. And the sentence says when police and security agencies are empowered and resourced to maintain neutrality, they can investigate and prosecute crimes without fear or favor. So we are coming to minor support sentences. You see, we have already stated that when police and security agencies are empowered, how do we empower them? How do we resource them? So the minor support sentences will say that training security personnel on the importance of impartiality helps build public trust. Additionally, establishing independent oversight bodies can prevent misuse of authority and ensure accountability within law enforcement agencies. So these are the ways that you can empower and resource our police and security agencies so that the public will trust them in order to ensure impartial justice.
Okay.
So these are all talking about the same law enforcement and ensuring impartial justice. Just that the minor support sentences are giving us illustration how we can achieve or how we can empower the security agencies and the police. Then the optional concluding sentence. Through impartial policing and consistent justice, political vigilantism can be reduced significantly. So that is one paragraph, one body paragraph, one point, talking about ways of controlling political vigilantism. Before you go to another point, and I mentioned that you can use the transitional words, the transitional markers. First of all, to begin with, to start with, to commence. Then in your second point, another way of blah, 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 or secondly, or the next issue to discuss. It depends on the way you want to put it. Thomas, your hand is up.
Please, I want to find out whether the body paragraph, you can also term it as the main body. And my second question is, in what situation will you have the topic centers being found at the ending part of the paragraph?
Okay. So the body paragraph is the main body, is the body of the essay. That is the main essay. If you take away the introduction and the conclusion, the rest is the body paragraph. So that is the main body. Yes, the topic sentence should always be the first sentence of the paragraph. It should always be the first sentence of the body paragraph for academic essays. But in literature or stories or other essays written for different purposes, for stylistic effects and other effects, some people can discuss the issue, then they will bring the topic sentence towards the end of the paragraph. That is for a stylistic purpose. It is the style of the writer. But as an academic essay writer, or for the purpose of academic essay, for the purpose of examination, let your topic sentence come first, so that we will know that in this particular paragraph, this is the point you are discussing. You are discussing broken homes. You are discussing peer pressure. You are discussing social media as all causes of teenage pregnancy. So let your topic sentence come first. Then you develop it using major support sentences and minor support sentences. Any other question?
Please, I have a question, Mr. Edward.
Yes.
Yeah, sir, thank you so much. My question is, using the case of the teenage, let's say causes of teenage pregnancy, what I've been telling my students to do is that let's assume that one of the major causes of teenage pregnancy is broken homes.
Yes.
So, can I use illustrations? Sometimes giving specific examples to explain the whole paragraph. Let's say I'm writing on 3 paragraphs, but with the first one as the topic sentence, can I use illustration or a specific example, a case study to explain it? That's my question.
Yes, you can. But the most important thing is let us see the topic sentence. So one of the causes of teenage pregnancy is broken homes. Broken homes is this, and that. An example is when Papa Kwesi left his wife, blah, 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 and their child. Yes, you can do that. But let us see that you are talking about broken homes. That is the topic sentence.
Thank you so much.
Any other question? Any other?
Hello, sir.
Yes, Yvonne.
Sir, please, my question, please, sir, I've been lost. Ever since I have been in different class, I just saw my right class and I just joined. So please, the minor supporting sentences, what you meant was it throws more light on the major supporting sentence. Is that it?
Exactly. So the major support sentences, they explain the topic sentence, and the minor support sentence throw more light on the major. All come together to develop the paragraph. That is it.
Thank you, sir.
So the minor support sentence can be examples, they can be case studies, they can be illustrations, just like someone was saying. Any other questions?
Okay,
Any other questions? Then let's move to the concluding paragraph. You cannot write an essay without a conclusion. The conclusion also forms an important part of the essay. Some think that it is not that important. But let me tell you one thing. One mistake that most students do, I've been marking a lot of essays, and at the concluding paragraph, most students write, in conclusion, the essay above has discussed. The essay above doesn't mean that the conclusion is not part of the essay. So avoid writing the essay above has discussed. No, in your conclusion, no. The conclusion itself is also part of the essay. So in conclusion, this essay has discussed, or in this essay, I have discussed, if you say in the if you say the essay above, it suggests that the conclusion is not part of the essay. If you want to put it that way, you can say that the paragraphs above, in conclusion, the paragraphs above have discussed, have talked about, have evaluated. Then we know that you are concluding the essay. If I may ask, how do you conclude the essay? How do you write the conclusion? So the conclusion is the restatement of the thesis and the summation of the main points of the essay. So you restate the thesis in different way or different words. Then you summarize the entire body paragraph, what you have discussed. Then you give a reflection, a personal reflection, opinion on the points you have raised, or you consider future directions. So, for example, you have discussed causes of teenage pregnancy. Then you are concluding the essay. How are you going to conclude it? Yes, someone should try. You have discussed 3 causes of teenage pregnancy. How are you going to conclude your essay? Esther.
Sir, okay.
Sir, please,
Can I?
looking at the topic you brought, if I am concluding, I would say in conclusion, the above highlighted points are some of the causes of teenage pregnancy that we are facing in Ghana. Something like that.
Is that all?
Yes. But when I'm
So your
writing, looking at the
conclusion is
points
just
that I brought out,
okay. So give us
I would
just
summarize. Sir, please come
just
again.
assume that you have listed some point. Tell us, how are you going to
Okay, so
incorporate?
in conclusion, the above paragraphs are some of the highlighted points, highlighted causes of teenage pregnancy, which are broken homes, poor parental care, peer pressure, and then so on and so forth. The number of points that I brought out in my essays, that is what I am going to write in the conclusion area.
Okay. Who else?
Sir, if I put it
Can
this
I
way,
try?
Yes, one after the other.
okay. If I put it this way, to sum up, curiosity, peer pressure, and one other cause is visible, but I'll put it this way.
Financial difficulty.
Come again.
You can use
Uh-huh.
financial difficulty.
Okay, financial difficulty, peer pressure, curiosity, were some of the causes stated in the above paragraph as the causes of the teenage pregnancy. So
Okay.
am I on point?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yvonne, your hand is up. Yvonne.
Yes, I would like to try.
Okay.
I would also conclude.
Yes, you are listening.
unsafe pregnancy would not be heard in our country again. Thank you.
Okay. Victor.
So I also say, in conclusion, financial difficulties and peer pressure are some of the reasons why we have teenage pregnancy in this country. I will suggest that stakeholders come on board to bring up programs to curb this problem in the society.
Okay. Thank you. So that is your personal reflection. So after restating the thesis, you give us a summary of the points you discussed. Then you give us a personal reflection. What do you think? You look into the future. What must we do? What must the government and all stakeholders put in place to ensure that things are in order? So you can say that in short, in summary, in sum, in conclusion, teenage pregnancy in Ghana is mainly caused by, then you list the points that you discussed, maybe poverty, lack of sexual education, and peer pressure, or influence of social media, and all that. These factors limit young girls' opportunities and expose them to early motherhood. And you bring your personal opinion or reflection on the topic. So you can say that personally, I believe empowering girls with knowledge and life skills is the best way to reduce teenage pregnancy and build a brighter future for Ghana's youth. Something like that. So that is how you write the conclusion. You don't just say that this essay has discussed causes of teenage pregnancy and that's all. No. You have to, first of all, restate the thesis. So, in conclusion, this essay has discussed some of the major causes of teenage pregnancy in Ghana. The points considered include peer pressure, lack of sexual education, poverty, broken homes, and all that. Then these factors limit young girls the opportunity and expose them to early motherhood. Then you bring up your personal opinion or reflection. Yvonne.
I said sorry, oh, it was the previous one. Sorry.
Okay, so any question? Any question on essay writing? So you can select a topic and keep practicing. Keep practicing. But at your level, when you are writing an essay, unless of course it's an exam, otherwise when you are writing any kind of essay, you have to incorporate citation because essay should be backed by evidence. What have people said about teenage pregnancy in Ghana? Maybe the health minister said something about teenage pregnancy. A very renowned a resourceful document in your essay. You have to incorporate that. And after that, you give credit to the person. In other words, you have to cite sources. Your essay, every claim you make should be backed by authority. So according to this person, according to that, teenage pregnancy is this. In the past 10 years, teenage pregnancy has done this in Ghana, according to this doctor, according to the health minister, and so on. What I'm trying to say is that you have to cite from authorities, from credible sources when you are writing academic essays. In the institute exams, the same course, they were given 3 different extracts to write an essay. So assuming the topic is on teenage pregnancy, they will bring an extract from Yvonne Akon. They will bring an extract from Rubin and Victor. All these people have spoken about teenage pregnancy. So cite from these extracts to write your essay. Write 3 courses of teenage pregnancy. And all these people have written about the causes of teenage pregnancy. So cite from them as you write your essay. So that brings us to citation, incorporating sources in your essay. How do we do that? I have said something and you think it will be relevant in your essay, or you've read from a book or a journal article and you think that it is very important to the essay you are writing. How do you incorporate it as part of your essay? So referencing. This is the incorporation of outside sources into your essay. In academic writing, not all kinds of outside sources are acceptable as good evidence. Take note that you should not cite from Wikipedia. Wikipedia is not a good source for academic writing because the information there can be edited by anyone. Anyone can put information at Wikipedia. So Wikipedia is not a credible source of information for academic writing. The information there can be authenticated. So look for credible sources like online encyclopedia of linguistics, your academic essays. Mercy.
Yes, sir. Sir, please, I was wondering if you could share with us how we are going to be assessed on this topic, academic essays, because I'm having an impression that since you are encouraging us on citation, what if we are given a subject to write about where we don't have any idea? So I was wondering how we are assessed on this academic writing that you are teaching us. I don't know if I'm clear enough.
I don't understand. You don't have any idea on a subject. What do you mean by that?
So, okay, so that's what I'm trying to say is that you are right now you are encouraging us to use citations.
Yes.
So with the use of these citations, it means we should, the subject should have been something that we've already read about. And we all know we have several topics that could be brought in an exam. So I wanted to find out how we are asked to write about these academic writing in an exam. Will the topic be given to us before the D-Day, or something of that. So that's what I want to know, please. So that we can do our own research and then make use of these citations that you are mentioning. Sir, please, have you gotten what I'm trying to say? I'm sorry, sir, but looks like your line is breaking. I can't hear you.
Somebody should call you.
Please, colleagues, are you trying to get what I'm trying to say? Are you getting what I'm trying to say, please? Or am I not making sense?
Yes, we understand. We understand where you're coming from. Because imagine you have
Yes.
been given a topic to talk about where you've not read of. How will you make reference to what somebody has said?
Yes, and make
You
use of the
you are
citations.
struggling to find points to even get some marks. How do you make references? So we understand.
Okay, then.
Oh,
Thank you.
but he has given an example to that effect.
Which is, please? Which was?
He made mention that the institute has given a question, and that question has to do with this person has said this about teenage pregnancy. This other person has said this about teenage pregnancy, and you have to use those sources that they have given you to come out with an
Okay,
essay.
so I get what you're. I heard him when he said that. So I wanted like a sample of how the questions are asked.
But
Is
one
that
thing that
always the case?
I can also say is that there is a past question that is circulating on other platforms, and they will give you everything that you will need in writing or answering this kind of question, including where to cite from, including the sources who wrote that article. They will give you an article where somebody made a social issue or talked about social issue, and what the person wrote, you will be asked to maybe write a 3 or 5 paragraph essay on that. And in that essay, probably you will paraphrase in 1 paragraph, you will make one in-text citation, and also you will give APA referencing. So there is a past question that is circulated on other platforms. I don't know how we are going to get it, but those of you who are in the Kaswa Riverview Center, I'll try and post that past question so that we look through that. Okay.
So if I understood what you said, it means that when we are asked to make use of citations, it means they will be stated in the exam questions.
Yes.
So
that's
you
what
wouldn't have to think outside the box.
Yes.
No.
Everything is on the question paper. So it is up to you to arrange them.
Make use of them.
Yes. So everything is on the question paper.
All right.
That's
Thank you.
what she was asking.
Okay, Mercy, I hope you've been answered. So
yes, please.
When you are asked to write on a particular subject or topic, say teenage pregnancy, you'll be provided with extracts as part of the question. 3 extracts, and the information will be there. So this extract is coming from maybe Mercy. One is coming from Patience, and another one is coming from Dominic. So you select or you cite from any of them in your essay. So according to Dominic 2024, teenage pregnancy has been one of the social cancers, blah, 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 blah. That is coming from Dominic. So depending on the point you are developing, you look at the extract and you take some sentences from there to back your essay or whatever you are writing on.
All right, sir.
So they
Thank you
will
so
provide
much.
you with the extract. We want to know how you reference the material or how you do the in-text citation. So I was asking about what in-text citation is. There are two major ways of referencing. The first one is in-text citation and the bibliographic referencing. And with the in-text citation, it is in the work itself, in the essay itself. So if you cite something from a scholar, maybe according to Autry, normally when you are citing, you use the writer's surname. According to Autry 2020, Ghana is a peaceful country. That is from Autry 2020. That is in your essay. After the essay, you are going to provide a list of references, all the materials, all the names you have cited in your essay. You are going to provide full details of all of them at the end of the essay. So you start with, it is done in alphabetical order. So if you have a surname that begins with A, that one comes first before others will follow. So maybe you cited from Asa. Then
Hey, am I the only one not hearing from Doctor?
No, I'm
No,
also not hearing.
I'm
We
also
are
not
all
hearing.
lost. We are all lost.
The network.
have that was fun. The
Sir, please, your line is breaking.
So please, we can't hear you.
Oh, come on.
Course rep, please alert the lecturer that we can't hear him.
Looks like he already left. He's not on the um. He's not with us anymore. He left.
Please try and contact him and let's see what is going on.
It's already time. Maybe that's why they cut him off.
We dey inform
They are still recording. They are still recording.
Mr. Mo.
Oh, okay. I think he's not on the line, so I think we can close, right? Cause rep, please say something.
Please, you can close. He just joined the link again. So let's
Oh, okay.
exercise patience.
All right,
Okay,
madam.
so we are closing. I lost my connection. So I was saying that in our next meeting, before the next topic, we'll look at how to incorporate these citations in your work and provide a bibliographic referencing. So Kate should remind me. I would send you the institute questions on this course, English 101. It contains objectives and the essay part. But unfortunately, I didn't get the extract where they use for the essay writing. But the topic is there and the questions are there. So Case should remind me so that I will send you the question. When is our next meeting?
Next week, face to face.
Face to face.
Yes, next week Sunday.
Are you sure?
No,
based on
we
your
at the
center.
Riverview, they said, oh,
I face to face.
About any face to face. This thing is online, so we don't know.
I'm not doing face to face. Mine is
Yes, it's based on your
Okay.
center.
There's means. No, it's not my center. I mean, I'm doing mine. I'm not doing it as a major. So if yours is online, the mine should be online.
Are you at Riverview? Are you at Riverview?
Yes. Yes.
We are doing it online.
So you don't have face to face.
Doc.
Okay, so if there are no other issues, then we'll meet next week. And enjoy the rest of the day.
Doc.
Thank you,
Doc,
sir.
before you leave us.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Madam Kate, please, we need your help. Some of us are not from Riverview Center, and for that matter, we are not on your WhatsApp platform. But for some reason, we've been joining your lectures, so we will beg on you to probably upload the slides and the questions and everything on the use of English language platform so that we can get access to it. Some of us, due to one or two circumstances, we couldn't join our center, so we beg you. This one day we are begging. Try and upload the slides, if any, and then the questions Prof. Doctor will upload on the platform so that we can get access to it. It's just a humble plea.
I support you, my sister.
Yes, and please with the questions.
Please,
I've also
Sister Kate is not hearing
sent
you.
a
Looks like
sample on the
she's
English
having a bad
platform.
network. She's having an unstable network, so she can't hear you.
Kate is having an unstable network.
Yes.
So,
she said she traveled to a village or
any of you here
yes.
from Riverview alone, we kindly beg that you inform Kate for us so that he upload all slides, including questions on the use of English language platform, so that some of us can also access it and then benefit from it. Please, did any of you hear me? Okay,
It's,
so please inform
it's,
me for us to do
just a humble
before
appeal.
help us. We beg.
Yes.
I believe someone on the
So
page
does
from
that mean
Koforia.
there's a different platform for only the use of English alone?
Yes, there was a main
Yes.
platform of the timetable. There's a WhatsApp group on the timetable where you can join the main platform for the course. And the link is always provided at the right far end where you can join the lectures. So the group is there. But some centers have created individual WhatsApp groups for their centers. So me talking, I'm from a different center, but due to one or two reasons, I've always joined Riverview online. So we don't have access to the slides from the spread of English from the unit 1 all through to speech sounds and then academic writing. So we dey beg, wow. We
So
beg.
are you majoring in English or Chi?
No, I'm doing religion and English, but I'm offering this course too.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
I'll consult Sister Kate and see what she can do about it. But for now,
Okay.
because
Okay.
it's
And
having
even
an unstable network.
and even those from WA, they asked us to join the Riverview too. We those
Okay.
from
So
WA,
that
Upper
means
West, we have been asked
it's not
to
only that
join
place.
Riverview.
Yes.
So it's not only Riverview, and like she's saying, I've not gotten any material on what I just found my way today to the lecture
They
hall.
So
say
I've
please
Tamale
look
not
on the
Center,
main
Tamale Center students
platform.
at this place.
We
This is Rosemary.
we
Can
are
I
an
send? I
associate
have
members.
most of the slides. Can I send them to the normal platform?
And please, those on the
Or if
main
not,
platform, I forwarded
or if
all
not,
the slides
yes. Or if you
into the
can ask us
platform.
to
So
also join the Riverview
From
group.
the
Someone
Koforia.
from Koforia.
Is it from Doctor?
The groups are too many. So what's the main platform?
The main
Is
platform
it
is the one that's
the
on the
BMS, the
timetable.
one, the UCC one, or what?
I'm saying that the main one is on the timetable. So when you check on the timetable, there is a link, a WhatsApp link there. When you check the course, there's a WhatsApp link under the course. You can join the main platform.
Okay, I guess it's.
Yeah.
Please,
So
please, the WhatsApp link you are talking of. Someone who you want to join, it will be some Chinese writing. I don't know how to join that place.
really,
Yeah, when I want to join, isn't the one on your left? Because the one
yes,
on
the
your
one
right
on
is
the
where we can join the group. Yes. And that one,
yes.
when I click it, there was some Chinese greetings and other things.
Yes, Chinese writers. Now, somebody help me to get onto the page. So if you can leave your number, maybe I'll put you on the page, okay?
Okay, please, I'm just sitting by my phone. Can you kindly give me your number so that I'll call you and get that one, please?
Okay, then right.
Okay.
Can you write 0548
Yes, please, I'm ready. 0548
56
56.
0,
Please, I finished
5,
56.
4, 8, 5, 6.
Yes.
54856.
And then you
I'm
continue.
here.
Please, hello. Hello. Please, the number is not completed. 054856. The rest, I couldn't
Look
hear.
at it. Look at it.
Please, can you continue or yes, she has gone out? Hey,
It seems
wow.
she's not there. I'm also waiting to copy the number.
Hey, wow.
Oh,
Please,
Lord.
what
Good morning.
what is it about again?
Copy the link, post it before you can join the group so that the Chinese something can do not happen. So just copy the link from that side and paste it somewhere and then
Please, please.
Then please, how can we join Riverview? Riverview.
Please, does anyone live around Amasaman and its environment? Is anyone around Amasaman and its environs, please?
Waba.
Please, so can I get anyone who lives at Amasaman and its environs, please?
Poko 2 days, I'll catch him or match.
Hello.